Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. G-Flocke, wake up. Good morning, G-Flocke, Sunny, Paul, BR, Sonia, Plebjo, That Echo. What else we got? Did I get everybody, hopefully? I think. Oh, Aiken. Good morning, good morning. Just went over to YouTube because Paul's saying good morning over there. So good morning, good morning. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Aiken. How is everybody today? That move was nice. The wife actually caught the long. I told her, I said, there was no wick on this 1 hour or the 30-minute. Well, can't tell it now, but there was no wick on this candle, right? And I told her, I said, it'll flip up. It's going to flip up, put a wick on this candle, and possibly put a wick on the next candle. So she put a long order just above VWAP and made like $135 on, I think, micros. Running that back up just because I said it. I told her long ago, and I think she's crazy when she does it, but I told her long ago, I said, if people would just listen and just take my trades, I'd be good, because I can't take them just because I say stuff like that. It just doesn't make any sense to me to just trade it because I say it. But she's doing it now, which is very good because I don't have the nerve to do it.
I caught a $680 trade there, but it was only on Sim. I only on Sim because of the problems that I've had with NinjaTrader. And of course, the one move I took didn't it just go brilliantly.
Yeah, you made like what?
Watching the wicks.
15 quadrillion. Yeah, like 15 quadrillion pips or something like that. I mean, I want to do Phil's math from now on. From now on, we're going to figure everything in pips. What you do with pips? Okay. I figured it out. What Phil's does with pips is you just keep on adding zeros until you like the way it looks. It's how it makes you feel. I mean, Phil's is really about how it makes you feel. So if you add 10 or 15 zeros to the back of it, and it really makes you feel good inside, then that's your pip value.
Happy days.
Oh, I can't help it. I was trying to explain it to him again yesterday. And I don't even trade Forex, right? He does. He should actually know more. Yeah. However, you know, I researched it some yesterday, and I've always got all my information, and you know Manpour just as well as I do, Paul. I got all my information from Manpour, and I'm telling you, Manpour's a good source. He's not going to give you unworthy information or whatever you want to say. He's a reliable source for information. He's not going to tell you something if he doesn't know that that's the case, right? We've been over it several times. 100%. Yeah, and we've measured out candles because obviously he was trading futures and Forex at the same time, and we started measuring candles to make sense of it because believe it or not, and I mean, I guess it is believable, but Phil's wasn't the first person that was figuring pips this way. There's another signal caller in another server that does it exactly the same. Only him, nobody else, none of the rest of the signal callers do it, just this guy. And it's not Phil's. And he does the same thing, and me and Manpour went over it, you know, and he started measuring it out and talking about, and I tried to explain it last night to Phil. It's points, right? When you measure out XAU on MT5 and T4, even on TradingView, it's points. So, and your pips are 10 points equals a pip. so that it's measured in points. So essentially what he's doing is measuring points. And I know that sounds weird to us because for us, a point's bigger. In Forex, not so much. So, I don't know. Either way, points are, not points, but ticks and pips are exactly the same between the assets. So if we take a gold trade and we make, 20 ticks, right? Then XAU moved 20 pips. So when he came in, he told you yesterday, oh, well, it's not 140 ticks, I think is what you were talking about. I'm just making the number up. I think it was 140 though, but either way. And he said, well, that would have been 1,400 pips. No, it would have been 1,400 points, not 1,400 pips. He's completely confused, but either way, Phil's is confused about everything. So I'm not too concerned with it, but I think we should just start doing our stuff that way. Is just from now on we'll just put our quadrillion pips up top every time we take a trade. Make us look really, really good. Oh my jeez. But does not make any sense. Hopefully we can get something here. That was a decent move, and I mean 40 played. Sonny was looking for 40. Unfortunately, Sonny didn't catch it, but 40 played just as he thought. We came up and put a top wick, just as I was telling the wife there. The move down still happened. We really didn't go anywhere. I mean, came up, came down, didn't really do anything. So, person A is now G Flocke's name. A, G Flocke. Did he fall asleep? He fell asleep. Yep, he's definitely asleep. He told me not to call him G Flocke anymore, that I was supposed to call him Tesla, but I just can't feel that. I just can't do it.
No, same ass. It'll always be G Flocke.
Exactly. There's nothing I can do about that there. Yeah, you're not lying there, Sonia. That's exactly right.
We got a nice rejection of the VWAP there on, well, I'm looking obviously at the 1 minute, but we got a nice little rejection of that there, so I grabbed 10 pips for that, I think, yeah.
Is that about where weekly open is? 25.48?
The year.
25.48, I guess?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spot on, actually. Yep, that's spot on.
Yep, that's normally, and this is what I was talking to Aiken about last night, and I know I've went over this with you guys time and time again, but normally that's how it works, guys. And I know people don't see it, but normally your market structure, right, where your levels are, where your market structure is going to be where most of your things are. You know what I mean? Like your EMAs, your VWAPs, your, order blocks, supply, demand, all these are going to be kind of the same area, like weekly open. Why? Because people are trading around this area. So that's where it kind of just pulls everything, if that makes sense. Tesla was one of the most brilliant minds ever. That big. Yep. He was. I actually use a Fibonacci. I hadn't used it in a long time, but it makes me think of it that I have one set up that's the Tesla numbers. So, and believe it or not, it's respected. I mean, I know a lot of that stuff sounds crazy all the time, but for real, fixed it.
I was frying G Flocke's mind yesterday because I was using the fibs inside the floor system, and I was explaining to them how it would bounce off this area, and he just couldn't accept it because I just understand why. And I go like, it's a natural occurring sequence in the entire universe, and more importantly, like you said, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy when it comes to trading. So that's why it works. So yeah, it's that simple. I love fibs, as you know.
Yep. And it's exactly the truth. I mean, people are entering the market at these areas, so it's always going to work. I mean, it just is. Fixed it. I'm back. What'd you fix? What was wrong? What was wrong, Aiken? Don't know what he had broken. He says normally what happens is when I go to ask him something, fix things for a living. Yeah. He says normally what happens is I go to talk to him, and then he something messes up, he loses service, or he's got to do something every time I go to talk to him. Yeah, fibs are something, Paul, and it's super good. I was just talking to my wife about this morning. I said that's the whole beauty in trading. That's so much different than everything else. There's no wrong way to do it, right? And that's people can't wrap their head around that. Like, everybody says, well, this is how I trade, and this is the right way. Well, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way at all. There's really no wrong way to do it. It's whatever resonates with you, and that's the whole beauty in it. It's something where you can do it exactly with how you understand it, and that's the whole thing. But neither here nor there, just one of those things. But I remember fibs, Paul, and when I first learned, fibs, TJ, let's say, right? And it's not that I didn't know fibs before that, but this is when he really used fibs with the scope and the scope extension. And when I started seeing those things, I was so pissed. I'm not kidding you. I would sit there and I would holler, and I mean just emotional hollering when I was talking to the wife about it, and she got, I'm sure, completely sick of listening to me. And I said, this makes no sense. And I'd curse, and I'm trying not to curse now, but I would curse, and I'd say, it just makes no sense. This guy can pull these imaginary freaking lines from nowhere, and look, price bounces off of them. This is the most absurd thing I ever seen in my life, and I would get so upset. And it wasn't until the realization, and that's where things, as you start advancing and you start wrapping your head around it, that's where things started making sense, because that's where I was at with it. It's like, okay, so I don't understand how he can pull these lines and it just works, but the fact of the matter is, it's got nothing to do with that. It's got to do with traders enter there. It's the same thing when you say, okay, well, you're supposed to go long or short or whatever it is, and Sonny will correct me now because I never remember, but when there's a full moon, the market's going to go long or it's going to go short, and that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But if enough people believe this, then therefore they place their orders, and like you just said, self-fulfilling prophecy, and it's absolutely the truth. And it's hard to wrap your head around that. Honestly, the traders are the ones that are actually making these things happen. But if you start looking at it like that, full moon long, no, new moon short. I told you. See, Sonny remembers these things. Thank you for that, Sonny. I knew you'd chime in there. But now that's now how I trade, though, right? Because now you understand that the only reason that the market's moving, the only reason that these things are respected is because traders are entering. So now that you understand where they enter, it's super easy to figure out where their stop losses are. You know what I mean? So that's the whole thing. As somebody that works in the medical force, the full moon is no joke. Yeah. Now that's absolutely true. I know that people do act differently. I know it changes. I can confirm this. We are 80% water. The gravity of the moon is the strong. Yeah, exactly. And things do happen. I do know that for sure because, you know, they say that crime is more likely with full moons and things of this nature. So I know that it does change people. And it, like you said, it's probably got something to do with the gravity or something or another. But as far as trading, you know, it kind of seems funny, but it does. The markets really do move this way. A lot of people say, "Well, I'm not gonna look at moon charts or whatever," and you don't have to. You know, it doesn't make any difference. But people do. That's why it works, right? Is because people believe this, and I don't want to say it this way, but they create their own reality, and you can do that in trading, right? You got enough people to go along with it. You've created your own reality, and in essence, that means what? That reality is illusion. So,
perfect name.
Yeah. So, and I mean, that's what those are the kind of things that it actually comes from an Einstein quote. That's what he always said. And this could be the move down here. Ooh, can't get involved though. Man, it went up way too much. Well, I guess we'll wait for the 10 o'clock candle here. We're going to look at some NQ today, maybe. And that's what I was talking to you about yesterday. Maybe we can do some looking at it. Good morning, D-Vortex. How are you today? And this was... I was talking to the wife about this. I think it was actually yesterday. How we could come up and recover this whole candle here on Dixie and then put a wick on this, which worked out pretty well today. I can't see taking the flip of this. We're gonna have to wait to best way to... We'll figure it out once. Gosh, it could flip though. Not gonna lie. Honey's having fun with ES currently. ES should be going well.
How much is it per tick on the ES reality?
It is $12.50.
Oh, right, that's right. I knew it costs more than the gold.
Yeah, it's $12.50 per tick, and there's only 4 ticks in a point, so it's $50, right? $50 a point. Yeah, $50 a point. Chilling, just checking you guys out before getting my day going. Lots to do, probably leaving soon, but you're beautiful. I love that, D-Vortex. So we love having you. I love people who come in and are consistent here every day. Love it, love it, love it. That's one thing that I was actually talking about that yesterday. I don't know if you were here or not when I was talking about it, but I'd rather have a handful of regulars that are always here and, you know, we're succeeding at things than having millions of people that are just here and gone. Just doesn't. I'd rather have just a few of us. It makes me a lot happier, I'll be honest with you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Appreciate that. I love the people who are here. I really do. Everybody that shows up and is here is just the best people. They are. Yes, exactly. No, he didn't just drop that.
I see we have a candle to put a wick on at the top of this range here. So I assume we're hoping for some kind of long.
On gold? You talk about
gold.
the right here? Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm looking at it on the, let me see. Where do I see that wickless? I'm looking at the 3 candles.
Oh, you're looking at this one. This one right here. Yeah. Yeah, we've got some wickless up here too. Got one here too. There's been a lot. Yeah, there's been a lot. We filled this one. There's been a lot this week because the price has just been, you know, everybody already knows. Ugly.
A lot of those wickless candles were actually recovered during the Asian session.
Yep.
Asia's starting to move a bit these days.
Yes, it has been. I don't know what's happened, but yes, you are absolutely right.
Yeah. I was drawing in these arrows as the price was going down. And of course then literally just as the Asia station was starting, it took a massive jump up again.
No, Ralph. Paul's from Ireland. North or south? I don't know.
Hold on, I heard my name being mentioned there. Well, I'm actually north or south. I'm actually technically I'm south, but I live in the north. There's a wee place beside Northern Ireland called Donegal, and even people in my own country thinks that Donegal is part of Northern Ireland. Seriously, people in my tiny little country think that Donegal is part of Northern Ireland. It's fucking unbelievable.
Ralph just said Conor McGregor. I guess Conor McGregor must be from Ireland too.
Dublin. It's the Dublin knacker.
Oh.
Basically. It's basically a Dublin knacker, aye. How long?
Ralph, you know you got a chat bar right beside you on the in the VC. Right here. I'm gonna ping you there. Right there. You could type right there. And get your follow back on Twitter. You followed on Twitter? Freya Jane? If so, I can get the wife to follow you back. I can't do it. I don't do any of that stuff, but okay, yeah. I'll have her give you a follow back. Absolutely. She gave me a thumbs up, so she must have already did it. So yeah, absolutely. You found it, Ralph? Yeah. It's just easier there because most of the people are looking there, Ralph. So therefore, like, Paul probably didn't actually know that you were writing in the very, very beginning. I just so happened to. I have both of them up. I have everything on different screens, so I can see it regardless. So I see the trading chat on one screen, and then I see this chat on another. Try to keep up with everything though. I'm looking at your arrows now, Paul. Yeah. Oh, Club Joe, you're still here, right? Let me see. Give me a friend request for you. Oh no, I'm not. Club Joe, you were asking about Apex yesterday, and I don't know if you get the notifications, but Apex did re-up their sale, and it's actually not not super bad. It's a little bit better than the prior one that you'd missed out on by one day yesterday. Remember when we were talking about it? Because now all of the PA fees are 85 rather than just the 150, 250, and 300. So that's actually a pretty good deal if you're wanting to start an account. And the other thing that's nice, and that Echo, I imagine he's out there. He uses TradeAvate. TradeAvate's the same price currently. So normally you have to pay an upcharge for TradeAvate, but it's the same. And a lot of people really like TradeAvate because you can trade straight off of TradingView with it. And a lot of people love that option. I've never used TradeAvate. Just hadn't did it yet. I always liked NinjaTrader, so. It is terrible. You know, Sonny. I've heard that. It's funny, and nobody take that as, hey, TradeAvate's horrible, because I've heard both sides. I've had, you know, people that say TradeAvate's horrible, TradeAvate's horrible, TradeAvate's horrible, and then I've had other people that say TradeAvate's great, TradeAvate's great, TradeAvate's great. So I think it's a very much a love-hate relationship with TradeAvate. I like it because of the convenience on the road, but it's a learning curve. Yeah. See, Aiken likes it because of mobile, basically. Yeah. Sonny doesn't like it. Yeah, and I've heard tons of people that don't like it, Sonny. You are not the first one. I've heard other people that say the same thing. But with that being said, I've heard people that say that they love it too. I've never used it. I'm like me and that Echo were talking about yesterday in the trading chat. I've never found anything that I like better than NinjaTrader. I don't trade mobile, so all my trading's done right here. I'm not out trading, so it really, you know, isn't a advantage to me to have mobile trading. So, and I know a lot of people want that, and if you want to trade on the go, obviously TradingView's the easiest way to do that, you know. Yeah, Ninja's much better in my opinion. Yeah, yep, me too, Sonny, and that's the whole thing. I love the ATM. I love being able to just drop my pins and drag them and all that good stuff. I remember when I first started, and man Poor can attest to this, when I first started using NinjaTrader, sorry, and it was a bit of a learning curve, and I got a little frustrated in the very beginning, and I told him, I was like, man, this thing's too complicated. But once you get it and understand how NinjaTrader works, I think it's the best. I really do. That one that we were looking at, that Echo sent a all right, see you in a minute, Paul. That Echo sent a it was like a live stream from My Funded Futures, and they are releasing a trading platform. It's I don't know if it's any good or not, but we watched the the introduction to it, and it seemed like it may not be that bad. Again, I don't know for sure. I mean, it's just like, I've never used Top Step X either. I know Manpour's been using it, but that's another platform that I haven't really used. I can't tell you if it's good or not good. And that Echo mentioned Sierra charts, and of course, if you have Rhythmic, so if you get any of these companies and you go with a Rhythmic connection, you can add that to Sierra charts. I considered it months ago, but I considered maybe doing Sierra charts. I've messed with Addis, and I just went ahead and went against it. I don't think that, you know, it'll bring anything to the table. You will have to pay a monthly fee on your Sierra charts, obviously. NQ's crazy today. Yeah, I wanted to look at some NQ. It's just... yeah. She's moving. What a gap that was right there. Good. She is moving, Sonny. What a candle that was. Holy moly, 582 ticks. That's like 580,000 pips, guys. Jeez. I'm sorry. There's no way I'm going to be able to get over this. I can't help it. One day Phil's is going to end up in a live stream and he's going to get all in his feelings because I make a comment like this, but I just can't help myself. I try so hard. I really do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Aiken. You do have to pay an extra fee, but right now you don't. And I don't think that Echo's out there right now, but if you are out there, that Echo, am I correct in the fact that you don't have to pay for like the data for what do you, I mean, Paul calls it green dot, right? Do you not have to pay for that when you have TradeAvate? Is that included, or? I want to get in on it. Yeah, right now, if you go to the, I mean, you use whatever link or whatever you've got taken, because I know you're, you know, but if you look, the sell is it's supposed to include the TradeAvate stuff too. If you just want to use the go to the channel and read everything that the wife dropped there, but you don't have to use that info, because I know you're using info from, you know, but it should be on there, and TradeAvate's supposed to be the same price, so, which is good. That Echo uses TradeAvate, and I think, if I remember correctly, he was saying that you can get your data on TradingView. So essentially, Paul, like we talk about, you have to pay monthly for this, for the green dot, for current data on CME, but I think with TradeAvate, I believe that's included, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to. That Echo will be here in a while, I'm sure, somewhere, and he'll fill us in on it. He's a lot better at keeping up with this stuff. Oh, he's right there. I knew he was somewhere. I've had live futures data as long as I've had a TradeAvate account. Okay. All right, so you already pay for it. Yeah, I wondered about that because I think TradeAvate gives that to you, maybe. Because I think I was going over that with somebody, and they were trying to justify the extra, you know, monthly fee for TradeAvate, and decided, well, if you were going to add CME to TradingView anyways, it would make it worth it. I don't know if that's really how it works, but I think that's what they were trying to figure out. And it's kind of nice right now because Apex is running TradeAvate at the exact same price as rhythmic. So if that were the case, essentially you can get your free, you know, CME data that way. So not the worst thing. And if I remember correctly too, Dad Echo, and you correct me on this, but I think if you get a TradeAvate account, you can still trade on NinjaTrader, right? I mean, isn't that the... So it would be win-win-win, right? I mean, isn't that correct? I think. Just had to enable it, just like you had to enable TradingView on their side of things. Okay, Aiken, I gotcha. Oh, you're long on NQ? Oh, beautiful. Holy moly, Sonny. You caught 10 billion pips. TradeAvate and Ninja are the same company. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Yes, Sonny, you gotta go post at Phil's. I caught 10 billion pips this morning on NQ. That's Phil's math there. Very beautiful though, man. All joking aside, very beautiful. Nice catch, nice catch. I'm pip rich now. That is great. We need to make a shirt that says that. Pip rich. I love it.
Ollie, can you take a wee look at the chat on Discord? I'm having a problem here. I opened a trade and it closed normally, but every time now it tells me now when I try to open another trade that there is already a trade open, but I cannot find it come hell or high water. I am at an absolute confusion.
I don't know, that message you just posted there is normally what they do, the message that you get when there's a blown account.
That's what I was expecting as well. However, my balance is 49.5, so there's no reason that I should be getting that.
Did you go
only 500
into profit? If you were up on your, look at your rhythmic or wherever, even on NinjaTrader, and look at what the what do they call it? Let me look real quick. Auto liquidation peak balance is what it's called. Look at that, and if that is up, you know, if you were up $1,500, then that would have been where you were at, or your... Makes sense? Because it comes with you. So if you're on a 50K account, okay, and your drawdown is 47.5 to start, right, which is your 2,500, and then if you make $1,000, well, now it's 48.5. You see what I'm saying? So now your liquidation is 48.5. If you make $2,000, it's 49.5. So if you put 2K on the account, then that would have been where your trailing drawdown would have been at, 49.5. I don't know where you were at on it, but that's how it works.
Well, I was above the 50K. This is what I don't understand. You know, and I did take a loss there, but it was nowhere near enough to. So I'm not even near the 47 yet. This is what I just don't understand.
Well,
you were up and drawdown, so it fell.
Did you have
threshold?
Yeah, did you have 2K in profit? Did you ever get 2K up?
No, but I did, but that was a couple of weeks ago. I had my stop loss set, and it was well above what would have been my drawdown. I only had a 20 pip stop loss, so even though it went wrong, all I should have lost is the $600, not everything. This is what I'm at an absolute utter loss.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that if you were 2K up, if you were ever 2K up, then your stop loss, then your blow on the account would be 49.5. That's where the account would blow. It's 49.5. So if you took,
really,
yeah, because you were 2K into profit. So as you go into profit, your trailing drawdown comes with you. So if you were ever 2K up, that puts your stop loss or your trailing drawdown 2K up. Does that make sense? Hopefully.
It's literally after clicking with me. So if I make 2K profit, my 47.5 drawdown doesn't work. It's only on the profits above the 50K that I make.
It's because, yeah, basically what happens is if you start your account right now, let's just say that you take a trade right now and you make $500 on a fresh 50K account, your trailing drawdown now is 48,000. Because it was 47.5, you made $500, so the trailing drawdown now came up $500 and 48 your trailing drawdown, which is still $2,500 from where you're at. You see what I'm saying? If you come back tomorrow, make another $500, now your trailing drawdown is 48.5, which is still $2,500 from where you are now, and it chases you. That's what makes it so much better once you get to PA stage, because once you make the $2,600, your trailing drawdown then stops at 50,100. It never moves from there. So if you're at 55K in your account, or let's say 55,100 in your account, you have a $5,000 buffer in order to trade with. However, the evals are much tougher. I mean, a lot of people will argue the fact, oh, PA accounts are harder than evals. Absolutely not. Evals are actually harder than PA accounts, because once you make 2,600, your trailing drawdown stops. You never have to worry about it chasing you anymore, where it chases you the whole time on evals. So that's what makes it a little tougher to pass them. I mean, they make the rules a little hard on purpose, right?
You know what? I'm a mixture of happiness and anger at the same time. At least I now know what the problem was. And I'm fucking angry that I didn't know that. Jesus. Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. They have some companies, Paul, that do static drawdowns, which I have thought of opening one of those accounts, but just hadn't did it yet. That I thought maybe could be a little bit better for people, but the problem is there's so much more money, and I just don't know if anybody wants to buy an account that's that much more money. But the static is they'll stay exactly at the drawdown, but normally it's very, very close to begin with. So like it'll be a $625 drawdown, but once you make $1,000, now it's $1,625. Once you make $2,000, now it's $2,625. You know what I mean? So you have to basically build it very small and little at first, and then you can upsize as you go. And I've thought about doing one of those accounts just to pass the eval, but at the same time, I know a lot of people don't want to pay the elevated prices. So that's why I've never really did it yet. To me, the trailing drawdown's never really been a difference. Like when I did Lilo, Apex, and Top Step, and of course Top Step is end of day, which is still trailing, like what we were just talking about, but it's end of day trailing. So it's not as you get in a trade. So the difference with that is you make $1,000. Let's just say you make $1,000 right now, and then by the end of the day, you lose that $1,000. Top Step, the trailing drawdown doesn't move because they calculate it at the end of the day. But on Apex, you actually made $1,000, pulled your trailing drawdown up 1,000, and now lost it back. Now essentially you're $1,000 into your $2,500 drawdown, so you only got $1,500 yet to lose. So a lot of people find it much easier to pass Top Step than, you know, Lilo, Apex, companies like that. But for me, I traded all three and never, it really wasn't any different. But that's just for me, you know, it didn't really make a difference. Oh, you don't use Rhythmic? Wow.
No, I mean this. What I mean is I don't normally log onto the Rhythmic side of things. I have no idea how to use it. That's what I mean. I still have obviously the program installed, but I do everything through NinjaTrade. Again, this explains exactly what the problem is. I thought I had the option to go back down to 47.5, which is why I was taking some extremely stupid trades. If I had realized that, I would have been a hell of a lot more careful.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm away to touch some grass, gentlemen.
Okay.
I might be back.
All right, man.
Cheers.
All right. Look, Joe, yes, it does work for the 50K. Is that? Do you mean the 80% off, or I mean everything works for the 50K? It's 80% off, so the 50K will be $36. Once passed, it's $85 PA fee, and you can use Trade-Evade or Rhythmic for the same price, which normally Trade-Evade is more money. So it's advantageous, kinda. Yeah, $36 a month, and then once you pass it, it's $85 to activate the funded. Yes, exactly, and that's a one-time fee. Then you're done. The beauty in it, in conjunction to like the Forex side, because a lot of people try to compare the prices. The beauty in it is if you, yes, the activation fee, but the thing is, if you take a Forex account, right, and you pay, you know, however much it is, whether it be, let's just say $100, if you pay $100 and you fail, you have to pay another $100. Now you got $200 in it. You know, if you fail again, now you've got $300 in it. To where with futures, you're paying $36 a month. If you fail, it's another, you know, you re-up, you get the other $36 a month. But think about that. It's only $60 rather than, you know, $70, let's say, rather than having to pay another $100 to redo it. So essentially you don't have to pay the chunk of the money, you know, the $85, the actual meat of the money, until you know you've already passed. So it's all in how you look at it. I mean, if you're somebody that you're coming into the scene and you know for a fact that you're going to pass this thing and there's nothing to it, that's great. But I mean, still, when you think about it, what are you talking about? 85 and 36? You know, you're still only talking about a little over a $100. So. But NinjaTrader is really complicated. No, I mean it's got a little bit of a learning curve, but NinjaTrader is great. Anybody here can help you with NinjaTrader, man. You'll like it way better. No, it's not complicated. I use it all the time. I love it, and I am not a great person with technology. It's not my strong suit. The wife does almost all that, so, and I can wrap my head around it, so I guarantee you can do it. But you could try Trade-Evade too if you want. Then you can trade right on TradingView. If you want to do it that way, you can take your trades right on TradingView rather than having to use any other program, if you know how to do that. A lot of people love being able to take them straight on TradingView because it's, you know, they understand TradingView. Yes, exactly. That's what everybody says. So if you get the Trade-of-8 plan, if you choose the Trade-of-8 plan, make sure that you choose it and not Rhythmic. If you get the Trade-of-8 plan, which is the same price now with the sale, you can use NinjaTrader, you can use Trade-of-8, you can use TradingView, right? So I mean that's a super great option. If I was, but I heard sometimes there's 90%. There is sometimes 90% discount, but you're only talking about another 10%, which isn't going to make it. What is that? $3? You know what I mean? It's not going to make that big of a difference if you're just trying to grab a 50K first off. And normally, activation fee on the 50K is $140, and they got it at 85 right now. So essentially, this is the best deal that they've had thus far because they've never had a cheaper PA fee on 50Ks. Now they did on the 150, 250, and 300, but they've never had that on the 50K before. So honestly, this is the best sale that they've ever did thus far. And just depends on what you're looking for, but for the 50K, this is about the best deal they've ever ran. So all right, D-Vortex, have a great day. Hope to see you tomorrow. I'm gonna think about this offer. I don't want to burn money. Yeah, there's the trailing draw. It's not. It is and it's not. Don't get me wrong. That's what some people struggle with. Not gonna lie, but if you you know, secure your profits, it really doesn't make a difference. I mean, I've passed 6 evals live, right? And some were with trailing drawdown, some were with end of day, and it really made no difference. I mean, the way I trade, it truly makes no difference. Yeah, you could do that too. But yeah, it really made absolutely no difference to me. So, and maybe we should do the same price for both. Yeah, you can't, Aiken. You can't beat getting Trade-of-8 at the current deal. You really can't. I mean, I'd probably go Trade-of-8 and try it this time with that deal if I was thinking on it. Doing other than live, and I'm gonna go. And I could. I mean, a win. Wish I knew if there was going to be any kind of nice price action. It's been really slow is the problem. But yeah. Hey, Drixie, I will, let me give you, I'll change your role real quick, man. Since you're here and we've been DMing back and forth, I gave you VIP. So if you ever want to open your mic and, again, I'm not saying that you want to or don't want to or whatever. It doesn't matter. But you guys that I know that come into the live stream, I give you guys the VIP role just so you can. Yeah, just so you can open mic whenever. So all you gotta do is leave and come back if you want to. Or anytime in the future if you want to, you can. if you don't want to, I absolutely understand. Most people don't have their mics open. I mean, you can see right here, and all these people, they can all open their mics just the same, but they don't. But I keep it, I regulate it because I'm currently, you know, here live, plus we're on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble. So I can't just let everybody run in and start blowing mics up and saying whatever, so. And as I was talking to you in DMs, it's whatever you want to do. I do. Most of the people here are trading. You know, a lot of them are trading the reality hack. How long have I been doing this? Are you talking about live or just trading? I've been full-time trading for 5 years. The live stream, yeah, trading. Okay, yeah, the live stream's not very long. Yes, exactly. The reality hack is what I was about to say. That's what most of these guys trade, man. If you want to learn that, I can drop you a couple videos. It's a strategy that sorry, Siri doesn't always translate correctly. What? What happened? Oh, I'll drop these videos. I'm sorry. Aiken, I don't know what he's talking about. I need to have these videos somewhere where I can just grab them, guys. I need to come up with a better system because all the new guys come in and I don't ever just have them ready here. There's one. Lunch dump maybe, Sonny? Yeah. Could be. Let me grab the other one real quick. And there's plenty of things on the channel there too. If you got a gold one as well, were them on gold? I don't even know if that was on gold. I only trade gold and NQ, so they're probably on gold, I would say. Could be on NQ. I don't know, but it's all the same thing. We run gold on the 5-minute for the reality hack and NQ either on the 2 or 3. But it's exactly the same thing. You can run it on gold. And I try to write them up, draw them up throughout the day when we're here in the live stream too. I miss them a lot, but I try my best. Beautiful, Sonny. Yeah. Gold just hit the top there, guys. Makes super sense. Yeah, check them out, Drixie. And if you got any questions, just let me know, and you can ask me, you know, here or in DMs, whatever works for you. Doesn't matter to me. I try to get as many people as I can to ask more questions here just because then everybody gets the, you know, use out of the answers, if you will. Because a lot of people have the same questions, believe it or not, that you're thinking, right? Not enough room on the hack here, guys, but well, you want to make sure that, because basically your stop loss is going to be if you're shorting above the highs, right, from where you pulled it from. And POC, what I try to say is you want POC to be at least, you know, 1-to-1, if not better, because POC is going to be your first TP. So you kind of want to aim for 1-to-1 on POC, or else it's not really worth it, if that makes sense. And then of course if you're shorting, your value area low is going to be, you know, where you want to be to complete the whole entire trade. But what I like to do is just drag the stop loss. Well, that's I don't trade RR first, but you're only taking TP1 there, right? So you still have a runner. So if you can, you know, and it could be 1 to 2. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to like blow your whole thoughts of R to R trading, but it's what's up, Max? It's yeah. I have a video on that too, man, and I know you're just getting in, so it is what it is. I don't trade RR, never have traded RR. The only thing you can control in the market is your loss. Yeah, I don't know what you've done before trading, but like if you were a sports bettor, you know, or a poker player, or, you know, whatever kind of things that you've done in the past, right? Professional sports bettors and professional poker players and things of this nature, right? What they concentrate on is bankroll management. And before I was a trader, I played poker, I sports bet, I did things of that nature, right? So when I approach trading, I look at it in exactly those terms. I basically use bankroll management as my way to gain money. So essentially, instead of looking at one trade, because one trade doesn't make a difference, I realize they try to get you wrapped around this thought. And I'm sure you've been trying to learn this or that from wherever, but they try to get you wrapped around this thought that this trade matters. This trade that you take right now doesn't matter. The trade that you take next doesn't matter. The trade that you took last doesn't matter. The next 100 trades is what matters. So what you want to do is be consistent over the next 100 trades and build your bankroll. Because at the end of the day, what is important is the money that you are compounding. So essentially, you start with 10K. In 6 months, you've built your 10K bankroll up to 20K. Now you have something that you achieved. Saying that this trade that you just took today was, 10R doesn't mean anything. What did you make on a 10R trade? Right? And that's another question that nobody can ever answer. Well, if somebody just achieved a 10R trade, well, what did they make? What was their profit? There's no way to answer the question, because all you're doing is saying that your take profit is X compared to what your stop loss is, which just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You're better off saying, okay, well, I know what I can lose, which is X. So for me, my maximum stop loss ever is 30 ticks. I never take a trade that's over 30 ticks per my rules, right? And that's what you can control, is your loss. You can't really control your profit. There's absolutely no way to control that. So essentially what I do is I drag a stop loss. So I'll take profit. If you got a double position, I'll take profit, and then I drag a stop loss from there, hoping that it goes, forever, obviously, right? And I would never say, okay, well, you're supposed to trade 2R, so therefore at 2 times whatever my stop loss was, I'm just going to take profit. What if the market wants to continue to go up? If you're in a long, why would you do that? 2649.5 is a nice level on EX. Let's say it goes under 6540. Target. Beautiful, Sonny. Beautiful. Candles with no bottom wicks, yeah. Drexy, hopefully that makes sense. And again, it's hard to understand where I'm coming from, and I'm against the grain. Not gonna lie to you. You may take it as, hey, this guy's nuts because everything that you've heard contradicts what I say. And I'm not gonna lie, that's absolutely the truth. But I will tell you, if you give me a chance, show up every day and see what I'm doing here, you'll see that a lot of the crap that you hear is just that crap. And I'll keep it as real with you as I can. And again, I have nothing to gain. I sell absolutely nothing. I give, everything away for free here. Spend my time on live streams for free every day. I have nothing to gain by convincing you that what I'm saying is, how it should be. But with that being said, all you can do is, lose a bit of time to give me a chance to figure that out. But I will tell you that I trade exactly the opposite of what everybody says. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying, Aiken, because I'm on the road. Sarah, she doesn't always catch everything correctly. I understand. I was trying to figure out what you were talking about there. But yeah, Drexy, I mean, what I can tell you, right, is when everybody else is going short, and you've seen, ICT, SMC, supply demand, support resistance, all these strategies line up and they're all short, you'll see that that's the area where I'm most likely going to be entering long, and it's going to just, you're going to be like, this guy's freaking nuts. But it's just how I do things, and along with a lot of the other things that they try to teach you and sell you on YouTube or wherever else, I'm against the grain when it comes to all that. You will see it as you go on, and like I said, just give me a chance and you'll see it. I'm not as much of a crazy person as you may think when you first show up here. The evil laugh. Yeah. Yeah, the evil laugh. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize it sounded that way, Braden, but I like it. I like that's how it comes out. That's funny. I think they're looking at yes currently, or S&P 500 actually. I think that's what they are. They're looking at currently. Is there a hack, Sonny? Is that what's... I didn't pay attention. I know you're looking for the bottom wicks to be filled, but was there a hack to run into this short? Yeah, it's the hack. Okay, so yeah, they're pulling a hack directly on S&P 500 or ES, depending on which asset you're trading there. No, I did not. I called the yeah, I called the long to put the wicks back on these 30 minutes here, and my wife traded it when the news came out. So it was a top wick on this candle and this candle, but I actually didn't take it myself because news was about to drop, so I was trying to stay out until the smoke cleared, but she's a lot riskier than I am, so. That equates to sometimes doing much better. Sometimes you catch those nice moves by being more risky about it.
Wait, how are you guys watching this? Because I feel like every time I'm looking at a screen on Discord, then it goes away and it keeps coming up. How are you guys like keeping up with that? On YouTube, it's got a delay, so I can watch it, but on live right now, the screen keeps getting smaller. So I don't know, how are you guys watching this online?
Yeah, I've heard that a million times, Aiken, that for some reason Discord is not great for my screen share. I don't know why, but it does go in and out a lot. So I always tell everybody, yeah, it's blurry now, but it's fixed. Yeah, I've heard that a million times. I've always told everybody that you probably should watch on you know, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, just the video, and then interact here if you want, but the actual video feed, a lot of times it's better on those platforms than it is here. Why? I have no idea. I don't know why Discord doesn't work great, but it doesn't. So if anybody wants to see the screen better, I suggest, you know, using YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, whichever one you guys prefer, but you're going to get a lot better quality out of any of those. Paul, what he normally does is stays on one of the media platforms and then stays here and talks back and forth, but he watches the screen on one of the... No, you're not losing it. Just how it is. I actually stopped using Discord for a while, and we went to it was Video Ninja was the name of the platform, and it worked better, but there was other issues over there. The video quality was much better and all that stuff, but we had some other problems, so we ended up back at Discord again. I'm not going to say that it's the perfect solution over here, guys, but I will tell you, when I switch platforms and go somewhere else, everybody doesn't show up anymore. And then I'm over on, you know, Video Ninja with 2 people, and everybody else won't come over because they don't care for the platform, and everybody shows up here on Discord. So that's why this has been, you know, the best to do thus far. But if anybody else comes up with an idea that they prefer better and everybody wants to follow along and do it, I don't mind it. But as of now, Discord seems to be the best option for everybody to show up, talk back and forth, all these good things, I'll be honest with you. $745 contracts at 50. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Ooh, huh. I never heard of that one. And I'm not good at actually the whole social media thing. I don't know a lot of stuff and never know what to be on or what not to be on. I'm trying to do the best I can so that everybody that wants to learn has the opportunity to do so. So that's why I try to do as many platforms that will work, you know what I mean? But if nobody's going to be there, you know, taking advantage of the education, then there's not a lot of point, so I don't do it. But like Video Ninja, they just didn't show up. We used the platform for a week or two, and then I was just like, no, I'm not going to do it anymore, because everybody was actually sitting here on Discord, and I was sharing screen both places then. And Discord wasn't any better. It's just that's where everybody preferred to be. So long swing failure on BTC. Gotcha. I take trades and draw out trades. This is up top. If you look at the top of my screen, that is the live trades that we've taken. So we've taken 119 wins, 10 break evens, and 9 losses here on the live stream. That doesn't include, though, the 6 evals that were passed live. None of that was added to the numbers. So I draw up trades as well. Not always do I take the trades. It just depends. Like, I trade the reality check. So if a reality check trade is, you know, the one that's about to play out, then yes, I take it. If it's a reality hack, I do not. I don't trade the reality hack. A lot of these guys do, and as does my wife. I miss a lot of them, but I try to draw as many up as I can, and I'll draw them up and then basically put the P&L and, you know, talk through them the whole time for, you know, where the take profit is, where your stop loss is, and basically go through it as I would if I was trading it. So yeah. But this week has been slow. I will tell you that. Bacon, are you back on YouTube then? I'm gonna assume. Since you got, I think you must got kicked off the PC. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's on the road, I believe. And actually, I start out every morning at like 6 a.m. NY time is when I start the stream. But I just do silent TA and trading, basically setups and such, until NY open. So if you want to show up early, you can, to see how I make up my charts and stuff. But don't have to, obviously. I mean, because I don't open mic until like 9:20ish NY time. So it's kind of for people who sit and chill, want to watch what's going on. We chat back and forth, text chat and such, but sometimes you'll catch G Flocke with his mic open. I think he might. I'm not sure he's even here right now. He runs a London session here, and I don't know where you're at, but he will come in and do live London in VC too. You're from UK, okay, yeah. So your time's more like his. So he does live London as well. So if you want to get in early and see live London trading, he's here as well. It's the gray one there that says person A. I was getting up there for a while and doing part of London, so I was getting in at like 4:30 or something, but there really wasn't anything going on. I didn't see a whole lot going on before 6. Okay, have a good one, man. Like I said, you absolutely, I would love to see you back if you can. If not, whenever you can come back, love to have you, man. Have a great afternoon, man. Yes, it's consolidating now. Jeez. Yeah, right there at that top. I was going to go over some NQ today, but I don't think that Aiken's here. I think he may have lost service, so... I'm with you, Sonny. I think it's just gonna go sideways probably too. We're just gonna consolidate just the same, I would assume. Pump today, dump tomorrow. That sounds good to me. I like dump much better. You already know. It's on the it's I like the I like the shorts, you already know. I like pips, yeah. Millions and millions and millions of pips. We need to get that Trump thing. Billions and billions of pips. I don't think it's doing much, Braden. I don't think there's a lot to go over, sadly. I wish it were moving. Let me see. Let me pull the actual NQ up. Let's see. NQ Ninja Trader. I don't think it's doing much, though. Yeah. You are just kind of flat, sadly. So, essentially came up, broke the overnight highs, and tested yesterday's high. And now just sideways. It was even hard to get involved here unless you just impulse ran at this. This is probably the news though, right? No, that was 9:30. Really? Huh. So the news didn't really move it, did it? Yeah. Do you know how to drop it, Sonny? You want me to? Yeah, he's here every day too. He doesn't post near as much in the thing, but I'll drop you the channel anyway. So that, and you can take his role too. There's his channel. And you can take his role too. And then whenever he posts there, it'll ping you if you want to add his role from onboarding. But yeah, he does. He is here most days now. I'm super, super, super happy to have him here every day. You're best. I appreciate you, Sonny. Yeah, it's kind of slow right now, Braden, but I mean, you could have maybe got involved in that pullback, but again, it's just sideways. It's just... There is nothing wrong with a 75 or 80% win rate. Yeah, it's very good, Sonny. What you're expecting, Braden, that this is going to continue to be resistance until it's not, right? So this is where you're going to see bearish order blocks, supply, resistance, all of it's right here. So these are the areas that are going to keep getting knocked down. And where are the stop losses? We already know. Here's where all the shorts came in. So all the stop losses are sitting above this area right now. So if you can get up and run this area, that's where you want to be, taking advantage of trading back up into them. You know, if you would have entered on the 800 tick, you know, from the last pullback, you could have entered from the last pullback expecting this to pop through, which it could very well do, you know, but you want to be secured here and then waiting for this pop, right? That's essentially what you'd be looking for currently from these shorts that came in. So, and you can see it a lot clearer on the 800, but essentially it's just the same. It's just the same, and I know that you 85 so far today. Beautiful. I love it, Sonny. Very good, very good. It's just the same as gold though, and you already have your head wrapped around that, so it's really not that much different. It's just you're trying to take advantage of the actual entry on the 800 tick. So the setup's here to where on gold, you know, we look for the setup here, and then we look for the entry here the same way. On NQ, we look for the setup here, and then we look for the entry on the 800 tick. That's the only difference, and the reason for that, I mean, as you well know, is your wicks and your flips and such on NQ are going to be massive stop losses. So instead, you're trying to take advantage of the 800 tick or, you know, your entry system so that your stop losses aren't going to be so massive. Because on gold, you know, just say you get a close above here, let's just say, and this was a position you're going to take. So you had a top wick up here, bottom wick comes down, and you take the flip. Well, on gold, that's going to be, 20 ticks, 25 ticks for your bottom wick. On Nasdaq, it's going to be, 200, 300. And obviously you just can't take, a 300 ticks stop loss. So you just go down to the 800 tick and find your actual entry there. I know you guys that were in tactical analysis and had the trade setups there, and I don't know how many here were actually there, but essentially you'd find your setup on the 15 and then go down to the 1 minute for your entry, and it's the same thing that you're doing on Nasdaq, really, on NQ. So that's the only difference, Braden. It's really, I know it seems tough, but once you wrap your head around it, you're gonna see that it's not so tough. Hey, we sell. Oh, he's gone. Once you start seeing it, you'll see it's not so hard anymore. And I know it's hard to wrap your head around at the very beginning, and that's the same for everything. I mean, it's always, going to be somewhat of an issue, but once you start seeing it on the 800 tick, you're going to see that it's just super easy after the fact. It makes sense for the most part, I think. Yes, this week, like I said, I took no trades yesterday. I took one trade the day before. So what was that? That was Wednesday, Tuesday. Yeah, did I take a trade on Monday? I don't remember. I don't think I traded anything on Monday either. It's been a nothing week for sure. It has been slow. It's not you, Braden, and it's probably got nothing to do with your thoughts about, the strategy and trying to wrap your head around the strategy. It probably has nothing to do with that. It's probably just the fact that the price action has been super, super slow and super sideways, and there's just no opportunities. So, and it makes it exceptionally hard for you to see it because it's not there. It's not that you're not seeing it. It's just not there to see, right? Yeah. And that's hard not to do a lot of times, especially if you're not super sure about how it works, Braden. It's super easy to overthink something. You know what I mean? When you're still trying to figure it out, especially when nothing's giving you any opportunity, sadly. But this week has been slow, guys. Abnormally slow. So. Yeah, I think that I think Bookmap could help, guys. I mean, I've got here. I've got it pulled up as well, and Bookmap could definitely help. Map side by side rather than gold, though. But definitely, guys. I think Bookmap can definitely add to it for sure. And I want to get it more into using this, but gotta be honest with you, I don't think that attention to it enough. I always forget about it, and then Sonny will say something about it, and I'm like, I need to remember. I need to remember to pull this up and mess with it more, because it's definitely a good tool, guys. Have you just been trading big order areas as basically support and resistance, Sonny, or how have you been doing it? On a yes, okay. Just scalped a short. Was it going into, were there orders below? Is that the way you're using it? As magnets, orders as magnets, or? Yeah, okay. So essentially what he's doing, guys, if you correct me if you want, Sonny. Essentially what he's doing is where there's orders, he's using that as magnets. So basically if there's a bunch of orders below us, then he looks for a opportunity to get short to go grab those orders. Bunch of orders above us, then he looks for an opportunity to go long. Go and grab those orders. I wanted to use Bookmap more as like a confluence, as you guys are seeing it, so it makes it a little easier to see, right? See where the orders are. Kind of how I wanted to use it, and I keep forgetting. Sadly, to even sit here. Yep. That's exactly what you said, Sonny. Yep. Like there's a lot of orders below here. Yeah, you got 118 down on the bottom side down here. And that's right down over, right above VWAP. And you'll see that too. I was just talking to the wife about this earlier. Anyway, no bottom wick, so short. Yeah, and no bottom wick too. So these are all the things that you put together. Hey, man, poor. But I was just talking to the wife because she took a short on gold earlier. It was a hack, and she took it, and it went down, and she had take profit at VWAP, right? So like on this chart, VWAP's here, but you notice this here. There's a ton of orders sitting there, right? Of course, now they're not, but they were there. And what it does is it front runs VWAP, and that's exactly what she had happen. She put her take profit at VWAP, and of course it came down, you know, wicked just before it, a few ticks before it, and then moved back up, and she ended up getting stopped out in profit instead, which is fine. But you always got to consider those things when you're around VWAP, because a lot of times you'll see, just like Bookmap showed there, that the orders are sitting just above or just below VWAP, depending. You know, if you're moving up towards VWAP, you'll see them right below. If you're moving down towards VWAP from the top, you'll see them just above VWAP. And a lot of times there'll be bounces just before it. So something to pay attention to, and you can see it really, really well on Bookmap if you got the VWAP turned on it, you know. So just other little tidbits that you can run with. How are you, man? Poor. Glad to see you. Well, that's definitely good. Absolutely. I agree with you. It's a very good thing. I woke up this morning, therefore I'm thankful. Absolutely. How's trading been? Has the strat been doing well? Have you been? Hopefully. No top wick. Alright. I was hoping maybe it was working out better. I always talk about the that bad 2 weeks, but well, yeah, just the current. I mean, this current week's been slow and sideways. It's been ugly this week. I mean, not great, sadly. I always think of you when I'm looking at different candle patterns. And I'll say, well, Manpour would say this was a 2 up. I try to explain it in them terms because it makes a lot of sense, you know? Yep. Yeah, closed. Yeah, it's just open. No top wick on this candle. Top wick here, but we did close above. That's why, yeah, for me, again, you can't do nothing with it. Do we expect the recovery of this wick? Yeah, but probably not currently. No top wick. I can't see taking along. Tough. Had a good bad trade today. What happened? That's whether to say it's good or bad. Good made a good run, bad was not supposed to trade the open. No, good because the trade went well, but bad because not so much following the rules. Yep. So, and that's a struggle, right? That's a tough one because it's always hard when you break a rule, but it works out. Then it's tough because it worked out. That's a tough one. It was good though on NQ. Inside 30 with everything green. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. See, I had one of those. And you would have been the only one that would have known, honestly. But I was looking at an entry, and it was to where it was playing out on the 15, and I went down to the 15, and I'm looking at this entry, and it had a wick. The candle was about to flip. I was about to take it, and I was like, you can't do that. You can't do that. And it went. It played out super, super well, Manpour. I did not take the trade. I'm glad I didn't take the trade because it would have been breaking the rules. You know that. But it did play out. It played out really well. Perfect setup to the tee, perfect entry, and ran perfectly. But I just don't trade the 15 anymore. Yeah, Braden, you told me you were looking at an inch 650. I think you said that. I think it was yesterday. I think, if I remember correctly. Oh no, not your bad. I do not mind. I do not mind you telling me again, man. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, man, poor. Was a beautiful setup, no lie. Nice inside. Regular top. Yeah. Do a short squeeze yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. But then tell him, Sonny, you made it all back and ended up in profit. Gotta tell both parts of the story. I was thinking about getting it in October because they have those big bills for all the new bikes coming in. Yeah. It did not, well, I don't know how it is up there, Braden, but that's not a bad time to ride either. Fall's a nice time to ride in my opinion, of course. It's probably a little different for you because it's probably, oh, okay, G-Flock, oh, he's already gone. Probably, yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's probably cold for you by then, but, 50? What? Jeez. When I woke up, it was 80 something. 50. Yeah, I guess summertime's when you ride there. Gosh almighty, that's cold already. 61 right now. Yeah. No, yeah, exactly, Sonny. We're in the 90s here, too. 61. Holy moly, do you know it's August? Supposed to be a warm month. Today there too. See, 50 to me is cold. I know a lot of you guys think that 50s, like my mom thinks 50s and 60s is the best weather ever. Like that's the perfect temperature is 50s and 60s. Me, man, I don't know. I guess I just have gotten used to Florida. When it starts getting below 70, I want to put a jacket on. No lie. It was 90. Oh my geez. So you have to be cold today, right? That's a huge transition. Yeah, Braden, I know when it did really fast. Jeez, 50s. 50s and 60s. Yeah, I'm looking. 50s and 60s. See, in Kansas it was that way. It would get hot fast and then cold fast. He's in Utah. Yeah. In Kansas, it was that way too. It would change temperature so rapidly. But we had 4 seasons. Here in Florida, I'm telling you guys, you just don't have 4 seasons here. I mean, it's just kind of... It's mild always, honestly. And when it starts getting in the 40s and 50s and things like that, which sometimes it does over the winter, I just oof. Yeah, I've been to Salt Lake. Yeah, Sonny was in. He spent some time in America. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty cool. So he kind of knows some stuff about the US over a lot of people. Always miss everybody. I don't know how I do it, but I do. Yeah, it's already getting late. Seems like, yes, I was about to say the exact same thing. Seems like the time just flies. I mean, the week's gone. I mean, we got one more day. Holy moly, 96.8 and 50 today? That would be a horrible transition, man. Poor. I would be freezing to death. I don't want to start my day yet. I'm dragging. Got a lot to do. Yeah. Well, it's still early there, yeah? It's only like 9, right? Oh, yeah, that's early. Jeez, 40? No way. Like that's super cold here. When you start talking about 40s in Florida, you're talking about like winter nighttime, right? Like that's lows. And it doesn't happen that often. Winter came back. Just say I'm not gone. Yeah, exactly. It's still here. You ever consider moving, Manpour? That's something that you just probably will never consider doing. Ooh. 3 shifts, 17 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot. Got promoted to a supervisor, $30 an hour. Nice, Braden. That is good. Very good, man. Not at the moment where I worked was way warmer than here. Yeah, I just didn't know, Manpour, if you liked the seasons, don't like the seasons. I knew that when you were down in, I think you said Jonesboro, I believe is what you called it, if I remember correctly. Something Durban. You said like Johannesburg, or maybe I remember wrong. But yeah, I know you talked about it being more of a subtropical type climate. Yes, Johannesburg is even colder. Oh, wow. Okay. That's what you talked about. Do you like the cold, though? Like, man, I hate cold. 39 hours and 3 days. Yeah. If you're enjoying the money, Braden, and you just got a promotion and you're getting paid by the hour, then why not? Right? If it doesn't bother you any, why not? Make your money while you can. Nothing wrong with that, man. Stack it. Yeah. Subtropical. I like the cold. Yeah. Very true, very true. I just didn't know if you ever thought of maybe moving from there and going back somewhere warm again. That on the price goes up or down. Yeah. You talking about pocket options, Sonny? military career was just freezing. Yeah, no way. Don't like cold. 17 Ford RS, yeah. Yep, Braden. Yep. It gives you goals to work towards too, which is always good. In the next 30 seconds. Did you try messing with that though, Sonny? Pocket options? It's addicting. Oh, there you go. Yeah. One morning on the parade ground, it was holy moly. No, man, poor. No. That was the issue that I had with Kansas. It was not unusual to be, you know, below zero, double digit below zero. That wasn't unnormal, and that's too dang cold. And then double digit, you know, above 100 during the summer, just ridiculous. So when I was in Western Kansas, you could have like 18 below in the winter and 118 in the summer. Just absolutely insane. Yeah, no joke. You drop your gun, you fall down next. Yeah. Or maybe you can't drop it. Maybe it's just stuck. And you're stuck too. That is too cold. Yeah. Absolutely. Don't feel your fingers. Stage 3 tune is 650 wheel horsepower. That's good too. And they're a small car, so they're light. ES doesn't want me to make money today. Order rejected. Front runs by a tick. Yeah, that's what happened last time. Ad for preserving fresh look and youth. Yeah. That Echo ES is just plain hard to get. Yeah, beautiful, Sonny. All right, Sonia. Have a great rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow if you're... Target was hit. Beautiful, Sonny. It's under 46. Lunch dump. Is that what ES does every day, Sonny? Always gives a lunch dump, or? Gotcha. So if it gets a nice pump before lunch, then the dump happens more than it doesn't, is what you're saying. Huh. I need to watch ES a little more, I guess. Man, poor, you remember this. We used to watch ES, and I was never that thrilled with it. But maybe I need to watch it again. Sonny and Dad Echo love trading ES. Maybe I need to pay attention to it again. I just, moves like NQ isn't that crazy. Yeah. Yeah. You both said the same thing, exactly. Maybe I should mess with some some ES. Maybe I'll watch it today. Gold NQ. Still like gold the best. I can't help it. Really, the only reason that I trade NQ in the afternoons is because it moves, not because I prefer it, right? Yes, exactly. Gold's too slow. I don't trade gold after 11 anymore. It just doesn't move. No, man, poor, it has not. This week has been ugly with gold. It's just been, I don't know. Don't even know what to say. It's just been low and ugly. Just... Yes. Yep, exactly. Gold is nice when it's trending, absolutely. When it's not, it's ugly. And that's the problem. I think I may set up an ES chart. Because I had a... Where do I have that at? I have a oil? Is it oil that I have here? Yeah. I have an oil chart. Oh, man, it's not even there. Yeah. Maybe I will change this and run a... that guy sent me a friend request. I never accepted it. He's in the server. That's all I know. I haven't accepted it. I've got a lot of people who send me friend requests, and normally it's only for them promoting something. I get tired of dealing with it, but I may put an ES chart here instead of oil because I'm really not trading oil anymore, and set one up. All right, have a good rest of your day, man. Poor, appreciate you showing up, man. See you later. But I may set up an ES chart, guys. This afternoon. Take advantage of... Oh, Rabbi. Hey. How are you, man? Hadn't seen you in ages. How's it been? I am great, I'm great. Oh, edits. I didn't even see. Myth. Sorry, Myth. What is up, man? Yes. Yes. Yes, he... No. Myth disappeared, reappeared, and then disappeared again. Because I saw you for a minute, and then you were gone, Myth, and now here you are again. And Rabbi, I hadn't seen you in a long time. Way longer than Myth by far. How you guys doing? Yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. As long as you guys are doing good. That's all that matters. And along on NQ. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. You said 274. Oh yeah, that's a long way. Very nice, man. Very nice, very nice. Watching ICT is doing a new membership or mentorship. There you go. Good stuff, good stuff. How many pips? Oh, Sonny, unfortunately, from 274, yeah, right. Unfortunately, Myth doesn't get the, he didn't see the whole Bills thing, so he doesn't know that he's 2 million pips in profit right now, or 200 million pips in profit or something. I'm great, Ravi. I am great. $2 million pips, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've had a discussion with Phils. You know Phils. I mean, you've heard him anyway, but we had a discussion with Phils. He's taken all of his pips on XAU and going by like 10 times. So he's like figuring points as pips, if that makes sense. Essentially, he said that last week he did like, what was it, Sonny? 37,000 pips, something like that. 67,000 pips. I don't know. That's how much profit he made last week, but it's paper trading, obviously. But yeah, at least, yeah, something ridiculous. Yeah, Myth, just crazy. It's something absolutely ridiculous. And I said, that's not how you figure them. And then Paul was talking about a position that he was in yesterday, and he made like 140 ticks. And Phil says, well, that's 140 ticks is 1,400 pips. So we've been telling everybody all you gotta do is add a whole bunch of zeros until you feel good about your pip count. That's all. Just keep on adding zeros until it makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside. Just crazy. Absolutely craziness. It is hilarious. It is hilarious. Phil's is normally hilarious. You already know that. Oh, man. But I think I will, Sonny. I think I will make up a, do up an ES chart. I'll put it here beside this, this NQ chart. Because I've already got an oil chart there. I'll change it to ES and maybe throw some stuff on it and go from there. I did not take a trade today, Ravi. When news hit, we had this 30-minute candle right here. It didn't have a top wick at the time, and it had pushed down. It was like in this area here. And I told the wife that that'd be a good long to flip, put on a top wick, and possibly recover the wicks on these candles. So right before news, she entered a long order and took advantage of that. I think she was working like micros and made $150, $160, something like that. But there's been no setups for the reality check today, unfortunately. I think there's been a couple hacks though that people have taken advantage of today in the server. But as far as me, no, I've had no reality check entries today, so. I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me, Paul?
I can hear you through YouTube, but I can't hear you through Discord. I'm listening to you on YouTube and I'm replying to you on Discord.
Wow, that's weird.
Hold on. Hold on. Can you speak now? I've switched off YouTube.
Yep, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, believe it or not.
Okay.
I don't know, it must have been a small glitch and the connection.
Yeah.
It just took a couple of seconds for the to catch up. Well, anyway, I'm back. I touched the grass. It wasn't enough, and I had to go to the dunes. So I'm back now, and I'm all chilled.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. Whatever gets out that stress. That's all that matters. Whatever works.
Wasn't even stress reality. It was stupidity. I'm not angry. I was up to keep myself with stupidity, which is even worse than anger.
Yep. You are right there.
I don't think much has happened since I've left, has there?
No. It's slow. You did not miss anything. Don't worry about that.
Well, I can't do anything now until next month, so I'm happy now to sit on the sidelines.
Well, today's the end of the month, right? Or tomorrow, something like that.
Yes.
So you're
my
not too
my
far.
renewal date is on. Yeah, not too long.
Braden, you asked about that person there. Did they just send you a friend request like they did me, or are they a scammer or something? Because they're in the server. If they're an issue, okay, just a friend request. If they're an issue, somebody let me know. If anybody ever reaches out to you guys, it's in the server that's some kind of scammer. You know, let me know. Let one of we've got mods sitting right here. Let any mod know anything. I mean, just let anybody know so that we can boot them, because we definitely don't want people scamming people. I will tell you that. So
yeah,
I remember my mod days. Braden, stop.
What do they hope to achieve by copying your profile? I mean, are they looking to make money? What are they hoping to achieve from this? Because everybody on the server knows, you don't contact people, you don't ask for money, you don't do any of that shit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I try to tell everybody. I think they assume, honestly, and I mean, I don't know if they're this smart or not, but my assumption is that they assume that since I don't charge for anything, they can take advantage of that and try to claim that there's some kind of secret something that I charge for that I don't talk about, here in public. Like I got some kind of secret, exchange that I copy trade on. Yeah. Inner circle. Yeah, maybe something like that. But I know one of the guys said that, good night, or see you later, Max. I know one of the guys said that one of them said that I had an exchange and you had to put your money in this exchange and pay for a monthly service and you could copy my trades, which just isn't nothing I do, guys. You guys know exactly where I trade, and you know what I mean, you guys all know it's blatant. I show you my trades and what I work with, you know what I mean? Uh-oh, Braden's got a story. Yeah, that's what happens. They'll tell you all these different things, and none of it's true. I would never ask for money for anything. I don't have anything secret, guys. For all you guys on the social media platforms, just so you know, I have no. You see what I do every day, and I mean, everybody knows exactly what I do, what I partake in, and where I trade. And I would never charge for anything, ever, 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 ever. So if anybody claims to be me and asks you for money, it is not me for sure. I would never ask you for money for anything. Ever, ever, ever. So.
Yeah.
don't have courses or secret sauce that costs money or signals or copy trading or anything. If I had any of those things that I was going to give away, I'd give it. Asking you for a penny. So, just so we're clear.
Yep.
Must be a long story. Braden's still writing.
Did you look at the Nasdaq today?
Yeah, I looked at it some. I was just telling Sonny before you came back. Him and that Echo are trading ES so much. I'm thinking about possibly running this. I've got this chart that I run. I had oil set up on, and we're really not messing with oil. So this afternoon I may change this into a ES chart. Maybe we'll do some looking at ES as well here and there and just see. I mean, see if it works out or not. But yeah, we ran a little bit over NQ, just a bit. Nothing crazy. I introduced my friend to the server. It's him, and I said, "Are you sure it's him?" And he goes, "Yeah." He gave me a code and told me to sign up. Oh no. That's him copy trade. See, I've heard this before that they say different ways to copy trade. Oh, he didn't, did he? I hate that. That's what bothers me so bad is that people fall for it. And I super hate it. These guys can be deceiving. I hate it. I hate that anybody falls for it because I don't want anybody to be scammed at all. I mean, that's the whole reason I don't charge for stuff is because I don't want to see you guys have to pay for anything. And then to be scammed out of your money, it's even worse. And that is even worse. Yeah, this space is full of scammers. And it's sad. It's sad. I don't get it. I never will get it. You'd think there'd be better spaces to scam on than trading, but I guess it works here. Yeah, the bridges in Nigeria or something. Man, poor sends in pictures of what they do with all them millions of dollars, and they got this 2x4 across the water. What? This madness.
I wish I had have saved that. I really wish I had have saved that picture because I've been telling a few of my friends about this, and they find it hard to believe because, like I said, I live in probably the second or third most corrupted country in the fucking country in the world. But to tell them that they're literally paying $500,000 for 2 pieces of wood and a bit of ton, it's it's mind blowing.
It is. It is. Apparently, they don't have Lowe's or Home Depot or anything like that.
Or a brain cell by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I hear a dog somewhere.
Told him your name was reality, so he thought it was you. Yeah. And that's the problem. And it looks like it. It looks like it. Sad. Could be attacked by a lion or a hippo. Oh my jeez. Is Ninja showing how many ticks I had today? What do you mean, Sonny? What are you trying to figure out? Like trade performance, or? Oh, you want to be the pip king? Yeah. Yeah, just add zeros. Just add zeros. I mean, however many that... Like when you start feeling really warm and fuzzy inside, then add just a couple more. That's Phil's math. Got my 10 pips. Blaze me. How many pips you can just add to it and people just agree. Pip King. I love it. Sonny's gonna change his name to Pip King. Maybe we should change Phil's name. Thought about that. I could change his name to Pip My Ride. I could change his name to Pip King instead of Phil's. Then when he writes, I'll see Pip King. I should do it. That's so wrong. He'll probably get all upset and all in his feelings about it, but I think I might.
Even I'm starting to get confused between pips and ticks. I posted a chart there yesterday and I referred to the amount of pips that I would have got. So yeah, confusing me too. It's like, fuck's sakes, man. I still don't know the difference. All I know, ticks. That's all I'm worried about.
I better not do it. I was gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I feel bad after the fact. After the fact, I feel bad. I'll feel bad if he writes it and then he actually gets upset. All right. Never mind. Never mind. I'll be a nice guy. I really try to be good, guys. But sometimes.
Yeah, they don't make it easy for you.
No, exactly. That's the problem. That's the problem. It just doesn't make any sense to me why he doesn't listen to anybody else and what they're saying on top of all of it. I mean, when he comes in saying he made 37,000 or 46,000 pips or whatever, and everybody says the price didn't even move that much. He's like, yeah, but that's what it was. It's like, why?
The arrogance of youth. Ultimately.
$6,100 is incoming. Yeah.
Respectful. Yeah. Fuck off. Anyway, the dogs all over the place. Shut up. Even the dog's laughing.
100, yeah. That works. It is almost noon. I am going to pop out of here, guys. I appreciate all of you going up. Have a great rest of your day. Sonny, Braden, Paul.
No bother me, man.
That Echo, I know you're still here. Rabby, drop some for your 7 live stream viewers. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Myth, if you're still here, have a good one. Aiken, I don't think you're here. I think you got cut off. Yeah, to me, Rabby, it doesn't matter how many people show up to the live stream. It's about consistency and all the same guys showing up, all the same people, I should say. We got gals that show up too, but all the same people show up and learn and become successful because they put in the time. I could care less about how many viewers I have. I'm not monetized or any of those things. I don't have, you know, a channel like that, so it doesn't matter to me how many people show up, Rabby. It's more about, you know, the substance at the end of the day. Just what it is. But there's all kinds of people who want to have me pay to get thousands of viewers and yada 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 yada. But yeah, it don't matter to me now. All right, I will. Man, oh man, I will see you all later, and we will be back first thing tomorrow morning, guys. And I hope to see you all then. Have a good one, and as always, stay consistent out there, guys.